Um, I always have rain in the background. That's just what I do now. Like I started doing it like a few months ago out of nowhere, and now I just do it all the time. So there's a phrase for it. Um, it's not white noise, I don't think. It's there's like all kinds of different phrases. There's like brown noise, pink noise. But I don't remember what any of them actually mean. So anyway, I am live right now, and that's cool. Um, and we will be playing Gran Turismo. Um, again, I'm Oh, okay. I'm just trying to log in on the mobile app here. And I'm trying to do that while I'm high out of my mind. So, you know, cool. Yes. Taking my yes, my stream manager. That's exactly where I want to go. Thank you. That's all I wanted. That's all I ever wanted. Yeah. Okay. And um no, that's not the right place. This is the place. Okay. All right. And I'm going back to my software. And how about I load the game? Just gonna do that. Oh, I hate the way it boots like that. It's really annoying. Every time. Oh yeah, it's gotta do its little fancy bullshit here. So, and that's cool, because while it's doing that, um, I'm gonna play some tunage again. I'm gonna play this one. Oh god. Yeah. Gran Turismo. I did update the emulator. The version I was using was a week out of date, but I don't know if they fixed anything with Gran Turismo. It'd be really cool if they did, but it'd be really cool if I could like go to GT Auto and whatnot without crashing the fucking game, but it is what it is. Um, you know, I'm gonna try and, not that I really need to, but I'm gonna smoke again before I actually start. Um, oh yeah, that's that. I think that's that fucking BRZ or whatever the fuck car they gave me. FT86 concept. Yeah. probably like mute that music, like the menu music. Let's see, can I get to the menu without it crashing? I just don't even know. What the fuck? Oh yeah, because they have to be weird. So I guess personal is menu stuff? So weird the way that they name everything. No idea why I have that car. Top Gear test track. I just remember all the Top Gear stuff being fucking miserable. Just god awful. Oh yeah, the rally stuff. The rally stuff's really weird in this game. I don't have like a rally car. Oh yeah, I think I was gonna go see if I had something. I don't know if I have like a good four-wheel. But let's see if there's anything in here. Probably not. Did I get like a... I need like an old-timey Japanese car too. Yeah. There's a Lancer. I guess I could get that. Yeah, it's a Lancer 6. I could get it and use it in all the rally events. Just immediately win everything. Now let's see if we can get to GT Auto, because we need to go there. Basic stuff. Maybe I have a theory about why it crashes, and I think it has to do with like loading into. Well, there it is. It crashed. That's why I saved. Like if it ever loads, if the game ever like loads a car, let me see. I'm gonna try and like. The thing that I fucking hate is that when the game crashes like this, it crashes the emulator itself. And then instead of it just like letting you close the fucking game, like if it was just the instance of the game itself crashing, it'd be a lot less annoying. But like, if you try and let it like, yeah, you gotta hit the red X, and then it's the opposite of graceful with the way it crashes. Yeah, a new version somehow, even though I literally just updated. Get the fuck out of here. Latest version from the 4th. Yeah, okay. The only changelog is virtual sub image piece. Go fuck yourself. How about that? Alright. It's such a fucking gamer experience that a game that is just widely loved would just have an issue like this in this fucking emulator. You have to fucking go to GT Auto to not have a terrible experience in this game for basic car management. And if you fucking ever load a car model before you go into GT Auto, the game's just gonna fucking crash. It just doesn't, no matter what. They somehow managed to fix like every other fucking crash except that one. I don't know how. I bet GT6 doesn't even have that fucking problem. But I don't feel like playing GT6 on the emulator because the GT6 single player fucking sucks. Well, like the campaign sucks. It is structured in a really weird way, and just a lot of the events don't even make sense. But that's just Gran Turismo in general after a certain while. Anyway. Now, even though I have my car, let's go in a GT Auto and watch. Oh, magically it's gonna work. But if I ever try to come back into it after loading a car or using the used car dealership, yeah, it's just gonna crash. 100% guaranteed. Thankfully, like, every car that you buy in the used car dealership is gonna have 10 trillion miles on it, and the engine is gonna be in bad shape, and the oil is gonna be non-existent. So you're gonna have to do this maintenance, because if you don't, you're gonna be sacrificing a shitload of performance for no good reason. And then there's the chassis maintenance, but you don't really usually have to do that, but I'm gonna do it anyway because I don't trust this fucking game. And if you don't know what that means, the effects of a chassis being, I guess you could say, deteriorated, it's basically just if the chassis is worn, and let me save the fucking game, it can lead to more flex and more wobble, which, you know, when a car is cornering, especially, there's a lot of flex and wobble in the chassis, and when the chassis is also happens under acceleration and braking, but mostly during cornering. It's not really perceptible to the human eye, but it is, yeah, there's just a lot of, yeah, I gotta buy dirt tires. Yeah, I'll put them on. But yeah, and in theory, for a car that has been driven for a very long time, actively, in theory, the chassis would be worn, and it would take a very, very long time for this to really manifest, but it would just mean the car would be less stable under cornering and under any normal solicitations of the chassis. And of course, the way that would be manifested in the game is, you know, that's probably going to be exaggerated or something. I don't know. I don't think I need power, but just for the lull, look at how much I get out of just this one part. This car's OP. Sure. Look at this. What? Just from the ECU, I get like almost 20 horsepower. Some of the scaling on this shit is like insane. But yeah, what I'm really looking for is I don't even know. I'm so big right now. Drivetrain. Yes. I'm gonna want this. I'm gonna want this. For sure. Customizing a lot. And I'm gonna want this too. Flywheel. Sure. Okay. And of course, if we're going to be doing rallying, we're going to need to have a custom suspension. That's one thing I like about this game is that it just straight up allows you. Some of these special events are just, they're just like, nah, you got to figure out what you're going to bring, what you're going to use. And that's pretty cool. Now, given that it's been 3 fucking years since I've done this, so I don't really, I don't fucking know. I remember gravel, snow, and then tarmac. 246 or less. Okay, so now I need to, I think this game had a way to do like a balance of power thing, right? I don't know. Ah, yeah. What did they say? The limit? 254? .46. What the fuck? Wow, okay. Yeah, that was me. Fret not if anyone can hear that. Alright, we are absolutely turning that off. None of that crap. Now I need to actually tune my fucking car. Right, torque. I'm gonna do a... Oh. Yeah. Yeah, this looks pretty okay. you want to do if you're dealing with gravel, you really want you want the car to be raised, the ride height to be raised, and you want the suspension to be pretty soft. So that's generally what I'm doing here. I'm just making it fairly soft. Camber, yeah, I'll just give myself some camber. The camber is like broken in like every fucking game from what I've heard somehow, but I don't really fucking know, but I'm just gonna go with pretty neutral kind of balance there. All right, let's. I'm just gonna hope this works. The other cars are gonna be raised hella. These are some really weird events. They just make you wait in real fucking time.
Four left. $400.
I love how like even the guy's voice crackles because it's like compiling it.
7 left.
Whew. Okay, this thing actually does have 6 gears. Alright.
Finish.
All that just to drive in mostly a straight line. It's so weird. Yep. Great stuff, Polyphony.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 7 right. Seven left.
Oh wow.
4 left long.
Oh shit. Oh my god. What? Can I restart? I can't. Wow, that's kind of garbage.
7 right.
We'll just go see what happens.
4 left.
Oh my god.
4 right.
Yeah, they're just like, hey, do a fucking race on this
600.
track that you've never driven on before. Yeah, you know. Just go ahead and do that. No prep at all, just fucking...
4 left,
It's not what it's like in real life at all. They actually do drive-throughs of the tracks and get a preview of what it's like.
400,
That's how the fucking driver, the co-driver even gets the pace notes. But you know, Polyphony,
finish,
in their ever-present wisdom, continually failing at rally ever since Gran Turismo 2. Their implementations of rally, their attempts at rally. Now I'm in second by like a second. Now I'm in first overall. Yeah, Polyphony just has never done rally well. They are just awful at it. I don't know why they insist on just not having actual point-to-point rallying in their fucking rally bullshit, but that's them. And these are kind of point-to-point, but like they're not like actual courses still. They're just out in the middle of nowhere because they didn't feel like making real like detailed courses. And even then, like the courses themselves suck because they're just these giant
5,
open
4,
sweeping
3,
areas,
2,
and the physics
1,
are also
4
not
right.
great. Like their gravel physics feel like you're just driving in straight up like the thickest mud of all time. It's fucking bizarre.
4 left long,
The snow is even worse.
right.
Somehow that just doesn't count as an impact penalty, but
150. 3 left.
like, what the fuck, man?
800. Right. Finish.
Okay. What? Like, what? And I won by like barely. I barely won. And this is the beginner tier, mind you. What a great design. And that's just for the, that gets me 60k. That's almost an equal payment of suffering or some shit. I don't even know. Snow tires. Oh, I have to buy those separately. That's cool. I don't have them. Yeah, this is gonna be AIDS. What's Green Formica? That's a Twin Peaks reference. All right, let's welcome Brian. And I'm just gonna hope that they're just in these super lightweight cars. No wonder they're so fast. I'm in this like Lancer. Maybe I should have done like a weight reduction on this Lancer.
Five, four, three, two, one, 3 left, 5 left,
Okay, the snow it actually has
150,
decentish grip right now.
7
I don't
right,
remember it being like this. I remember it being like impossible. Maybe I was
finish,
okay. Maybe I was thinking of a different stage or something. I guess there's not like one snow level of grip or whatever. One level of grip in snow. Really just looking for people to talk about cars with. Oh yeah. I'm kind of like knowledgeable somewhat. Like I'm not like ultra super like I don't know about like ultra mechanic level shit. Like I don't know like a specific type of like blow off valve gasket to use, but I know about like physics and suspensions and tuning and stuff. That's the stuff I'm really nerdy about, and people say that usually know more. Yeah, like for me, like my knowledge is like really niche. So like it's all just stuff that I've just learned as I've gone along.
2, 1, 5 right,
So it's like fragmented in that way.
seven left,
Why do the intros to these stages last so long?
7 right, 7 left,
Yeah, this is pretty much flat out. Okay, I hope I don't fuck this up. Oh god, okay,
4 right,
okay. Whoa! Yeah, there's no way I could have known about that. What the fuck? That giant drop. Thanks a lot, Polyphony. Holy shit.
5 left, 150, 7 right, 7 left, 2 left,
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I can... This is actually like... physics for this.
finish,
I wonder how far behind I am. I did like a whole 360. Ask me about old cars. Answer easily, but not with modern cars. And even then, it has to be a specific time period. Oh yeah, 30s cars. I think like my knowledge goes back. How did I? What? I was still number one. Not by a huge gap, but anyway. Like yeah, my knowledge, I will say, goes back. Like when it comes to like cars that I have like a decent amount of knowledge. I'll say my knowledge goes back probably, it's kind of like mid 80s and beyond. I kind of have like a decent knowledge about, and everything beyond that it's like just kind of vague. Like I know cars. I won't say it like because it's really different. Like people that don't really look into this kind of like, even by like decade, if you just go by like purely by like segmenting it by decade, like the sheer pace at which innovation happened is insane. And then you think about like something I was thinking about like last month actually is card brands. Like if you think about certain companies who just disappeared, you know, whether that was being like absorbed by another company or what have you, or just completely disappearing into bankruptcy. Thank you for the follow, by the way. It's kind of nuts, really, like how quickly, like there were certain brands that would be like that were dominant who just disappeared within like a span of like 5 years, or less in some cases. It's just nuts, like how quickly things can and have shifted. Even now, like, oh yeah, my connection is like dying right now. Hang on. I don't know if that's my connection or like the emulator spazzing out. Actually, let me check. Sometimes my connection does kind of go AWOL. I might have to reset my connection real quick and get it to like smooth out again. Oldsmobile. Let's see. Let me stop smoking crack real quick. It might be okay. It turned green. I'll just do this race. It might balance out. Because sometimes OBS just interfaces weirdly with the emulator.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 5 left.
I want to see what they're gonna give me for. Because I know you get money for doing these, but if you get like all golds or whatever, like you get different cars.
Over 1,000.
Sometimes it's weird how it's not consistent with that. But like sometimes, like for like if you get all bronze, you'll get a certain reward. And getting all silver, you get like a different car, and then all gold, you get a different car. And sometimes you'll get like all 3 cars, and sometimes it's just like, nope, you just get one thing.
3 left.
Oh my god, death.
50.
Mysteriously, that did not give me a penalty.
Finish.
To 2,000 cars in terms of classic rank. Oh yeah. For me, like, probably my favorite period. One thing I was really cracked out with for some reason was specifically like Honda's cars in the 90s and the 2000s. I was like really cracked out on following like the engineering, like what they did to make their cars better, because they're front wheel drive cars. Like they fucking mastered that drivetrain. Like a lot of people scoff at front wheel drive as a drivetrain, but oh okay, that's cool. The emulator just fucking crashed for me. That's awesome. Thank you, fucking emulator. Like, it's a good thing I didn't save my progress manually. But the emulator itself didn't crash, but the game did. So that's interesting. So that's cool. I know to not do the snow event, apparently. I don't know if it did save or not, actually. I have no idea. Yeah, the NSX was, and still is, one of my favorites, especially the original. I don't like the new NSX, the one that they came out with, the one that they, because it's not even, like, it's, to me, like, I'm not, like, usually, like, an elitist about stuff, but the second NSX, the one where it's like 4-wheel drive, I just do not, I don't like it. I just do not like it at all. Something about the NSX being like a mid-engine placement vehicle is what gave it a lot of its character. And it losing that, and not even just that, but like the visual design I also don't like. It just looks so generic. It's just not an NSX. But yeah, like this game, it does have autosave, but it just works in a really weird way. Like, it doesn't always actually work. Like, if I go in and I go into what I just did, I bet it's not gonna... Wait. Okay, so it actually did track it. What? That's really weird. Like, because I was doing these events the other day, and it didn't autosave. Like, I had to redo one of these when it crashed, but it actually tracked it. I don't even know what to say about that, but it didn't give me my reward. Or maybe I have to do all three. Yeah, exactly. The original was just, it came at the right time, and it was just so nice. And the new one just didn't really do anything special. Like, I'm sure, like, functionally as a vehicle, it was fine, but it just wasn't, like, obviously I didn't drive the new NSX in real life, but even virtually, like, I drove it in Gran Turismo 6 and I drove it in Assetto Corsa, and in both games, it just didn't feel good. I also drove it in Project Cars 2, and it didn't feel good in either game. So yeah. They're not restricting what tire I can pick. Oh, it has to be a sport tire, so I guess I'll just pick sport soft, because that's what the AI is going to be using. And I also need to change my suspension. Yeah, a lot of electronics, and I'm sure for like the average driver that's nice, but honestly, like, when you're... Yeah, we can make the suspension pretty stiff since we're on tarmac. And I'll make the rear a bit stiffer just to make it a bit more lively. You don't need that much rear tail. Some extra turn in. Should be pretty good. Yeah, exactly. Like fucking Senna literally drove that fucking car while wearing a pair of loafers, you know? And he drove the car to like its full potential just casually, and that's fucking special, you know? Like, it's inherently special. Let me actually... Oh yeah, this is the emulator keyboard. Never offered in pink from the factory. Yeah, I guess that's true. Oh yeah, one more thing I'll change. Hey, this is the type of shit that I really appreciate in video games. Like, Gran Turismo is like the only game that really lets you like modify this many aspects of the car, like just of your own accord. Like, even in Assetto Corsa, they really restrict a lot of what you can do, and it's annoying. Yeah, I just wanted to change torque split. I still haven't played Sport. The only reason why I haven't played Sport is just because I just never got like a PS4 or a PS5. And hilariously enough, I do actually own a copy of the game. I bought a copy digitally because it was on sale at one point for like $10. So I was like, why not, right? I probably still will play it at some point. Like if I ever do just randomly buy a PS5, which I might at some point. But if that Nvidia leak turned out to be true, then GT7 will eventually come to PC, and I'll probably just wind up getting that. Yeah, like
5, 4,
even
3,
even to this
2,
day, like
1, 3 left long.
Polyphony still has like partnerships with a lot of these different companies.
400.
And one partnership that they have that annoys me because we're not benefiting from it in the way that we can. They have the
2 left long.
Polyphony. Let me just not die here.
200.
Polyphony has a license to Pikes Peak,
5 right.
and you can actually see that in real life.
2 left long.
Oh god. Oh no.
50.
I don't know if I'm gonna be number one. The tarmac
Finish.
AIs. I need to change. Yeah, I need to change the gear ratio. Gears are too long for tarmac. Yeah, I kind of had that moment with GT6. Like, I grew up playing Gran Turismo, but I kind of fell out of it over the years as I got older because it was just, you know, typical just falling in and out of stuff. But I came when the pandemic happened. I bought GT5 and I got cracked out on it. But then I got 6, and in 2021, wait, my connection is probably dying. Okay, it is. Anyway, yeah, so at the end of 2021, I got a wheel. I got a Thrustmaster T300 GT RS or whatever. And that made me, like, fall in love with the game and whatnot. But, like, specifically, Gran Turismo 6, the physics, like, if you drive like a road car with like the stock tires and the stock suspension, it's actually fucking incredible, like how good the physics are. Like, it is actually like really fucking good. Like, it's the suspension modeling is just second to none. Like, people are always like jacking off to like Assetto Corsa and Project Cars and dirt, even though like the dirt physics are really overrated for rallying. But yeah, no, it's just on a wheel. It's actually like I play a lot of GT6 still. Like, I literally have my wheel hooked up to the PS3 on the other side of my room, like just straight up. That's what my PS3 is used for now. Yeah, my connection also is being stupid, so I'm gonna like cycle it, and hopefully it'll stay good. So I'll be right back. So I'm gonna do that real quick. Okay, it actually reconnected automatically. I'm shocked, I tell ya. Anyway, so yeah, I hope it stays stable. It might not, I really don't know. But also, I'm gonna change the music real quick to a different playlist. Let's see. Yeah, atmospheric, whatever. And yeah, it's like, I'm not trying to like completely dunk on Assetto, but my problem with Assetto, like, I remember seeing a forum post from like years ago, and it was incredible because it was from the perspective of an actual like in real life test driver, and he was giving his perspective on the physics, because there was like a really serious glitch with the way that the game calculated body roll, and the issue was that it was giving like phantom body roll, as he described it, and that issue is still in the game, as well as some issues with like tires heating up properly and improperly, which is still an issue in the game, and I run into that issue all the fucking time on that game. And it's just like, people just refuse to admit when games that they like have issues, and it's just really annoying. But yeah, let me actually change the gear ratio like I said I was, before I forget. Top speed. How did this happen? What is this? What is this ratio? Yeah, I don't know how that happened. No wonder everything is weird. Yeah, I'm just gonna let it. It should be okay. Yeah, that does tend to be how it feels a lot. Like when people, when you get like a lot of people jerking off to like a thing, hype backlash becomes really real. Something is using, I think it's Steam right now. Yeah, there's something like installing in the background right now. Some other fucking program. I love it when that happens. When other programs just decide, oh, we're gonna do all of our updates in the background without telling you. Use all your system resources in the process.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 3 right.
Alexis LFA. That car is,
900.
that's one of those cars that they never brought back. For some reason. I don't know if it's licensing or what, but it's in GT6, I think. And it's not, I don't think they brought it in Sport or 7. And it's just
7
like,
right.
why? Oh no! Okay. That did not give me a penalty somehow. I feel like this thing could be faster.
5 left long.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yep, there it is. There's the penalty. Yeah, I just completely died right there, and that was on me.
600.
Kinda on me, actually. I don't know why. I'm on Sport Soft tires. I would think it would have enough grip to make that. But
4 left long.
then again, I didn't actually test out. I never actually drove after making this suspension tune, so I can't really complain too much. But also, okay, see, I hit this corner. Yeah, so I totally just overloaded the tires in that corner. There was no way I was going to make that corner that I actually died at. Yeah, the penalties are weird. Oh, I might not be able to recover from this. I don't know, is there 3 tracks or 4? If there's 4, I might be able to recover. But if not, I am absolutely gonna die here. I think the LFA is in this game, but it's to drive it, you need to like, it was this DLC, so you have to unlock it. But if you didn't like have that, the key for it while the game servers were still originally up, you can't activate it without like hacking the game. It's really stupid. Like that's one thing about this game that's like really
5, 4,
objectively not
3,
great.
2, 1, 6 right.
It's raining.
$500.
500. I love how like it's
7
raining
left.
and there's no like indication of what the grip level actually is. And this game actually has like a grip level for the wet. They're just not using it in this mode specifically. Oh, I have to be quick.
400.
Yeah.
7 right.
Oh god. That was on me.
6 right.
There's one that I'm gonna rant about
150.
after this race, and it's really recent.
5 right.
Let's see, I'm gonna try to make this. Oh, okay.
50. Finish.
Like I don't care what anyone says. Like when it comes to like modeling, like the actual way that a car handles and moves, like Polyphony is so good at that shit. And they've actually been really good at it for a long time. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm gonna have to redo the whole thing. That was all on me. I got bronze. Let's see, let's hope it doesn't crash. Hope it doesn't crash the emulator. Okay, so the thing that I'm gonna rant about, in GT7, they recently put out an update, right? And one of the things that they made, one of the changes that they made was that I unlocked the rally base car. So one of the things that they changed was when the game isn't connected to the internet, and that means also when they're doing like maintenance on their own servers, which automatically disconnects everyone for the entire duration of the maintenance. When the game is in offline mode, the change that they made is that you can no longer drive any of the cars that you have in your own personal garage, which basically means that the only thing that you can do now is music rally, which is like one of the least popular modes in the game. At least according to the internet. I don't have any actual objective data. I don't know if it's like the least popular mode, because in that same update, one of the things that they added was more music rally tracks. So I actually do not know, but yeah, that change is so malicious, right? Like that's objectively like a negative change. Like that benefits no one. Like yeah, what, we're doing maintenance? Yeah, you can't drive any of your cars. Get fucked. Like what? Like why would you do that? Why would you, as a game designer, make that change? It's just like, it's cartoonishly evil. It's like just like some mustache twirling villain type stuff. Driving an old Porsche with classic music blasting is hilarious. Yeah, like GT Sport, I don't want that game to shut down because there's probably still a lot of people still playing it. And that game is still, to me, it still feels like a recent game.
3, 2, 1.
Like,
3 left long.
like, didn't it launch in 2017? And it was still getting updated until, like, you know, 7 came out. At least. Like, it'd be fucked up if that game goes offline.
2 left long.
Also, I don't know if this is... Oh god.
200.
I don't know if this is the same track or not.
Five right.
Last updated in 2021. Ah, okay. That's actually... That's...
2 left long.
Wow, that is... blowing my mind! But not enough to give me a penalty. Polyphony
50.
logic. Polyphony logic
Finish.
operates on a different plane. Like it is just... It defies all explanation, all comprehension. I thought the emulator crashed right there. It's so weird how it just gets all static like that. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably what I've been thinking of. They still do maintenance every now and then, but they haven't like done like an actual update in a good minute. But yeah, it's like all they have to do is just make an update and just let people play the game offline. Like that's all they have to do. But if they just make it where like the game becomes like a complete paperweight, like a digital paperweight, like holy fuck. Like I'm just never gonna buy any game that they put out ever again. Like, because what's the point? Like even if the game's good, just after some arbitrary time passes, you just can't play it anymore for no good reason. Like, fundamentally, I wouldn't want to support that.
5, 4.
And if I buy their
3,
games,
2, 1.
that's what I would be supporting. I'd be telling them it's okay to just completely bar my access to the game for no actual
900.
good reason. No justifiable reason. Yeah, exactly. Because that game, and 7 as well. 7 was also released on disc. I forget about Sport because they wanted it
7
to be like online only, but if they like make it a paperweight, like holy fuck, man, like that's just so indefensible. This might be
5
same.
left long.
Yeah, okay. That might be the same track. Yeah, no. We gotta redo the whole thing. There's no way I'm gonna... What a gross fucking course. What a disgusting track. You would think the tarmac would be the easiest one, but they just make the courses so fucking, like, bizarre. And in the true polyphony sense. In the true polyphony fashion. Yeah. Like if they truly make it offline, like I mean like unplayable, like, and just leave it that way and get away with it, like I don't even know, man. Compiling shaders. What is it really compiling? Did it really just generate a new
5,
course?
4, 3, 2, 1. 3 left long.
Yeah, that's very true. Literally since day
400.
one. GT1, that's where I began. GT1 was my first in the series,
left
but at the
long.
same time, I was a kid and knew fucking nothing about like actual dynamics of
200.
the cars. Which is hilarious, because I remember, I don't know why this always stuck with me, but the first Gran
5
Turismo,
right.
it shipped with the actual
2
case,
left long,
the CD case was even though it was like a 1-disc game,
50,
it shipped in a case that had that was meant
Finish.
for like 2 discs, and the reason was because it had like it had 2 instruction manuals, and both booklets were like really big, but one of the booklets was literally just basically like, it was a fucking primer about like car dynamics and car physics and like suspension tuning, and it was like actual high level stuff. And it was like, as a child looking at that, I was like, what? You know, like, it's just like, what the fuck is happening here? I don't know what any of this means, but they made the game like that, and the game appealed to every possible base. There was the arcade mode for people like me who were idiots and didn't know anything, and for people who knew more stuff or wanted to learn, there was the simulation mode, as they called it, which had all this crazy shit. And that's just fucking insane
5,
looking back on it, but it's
4,
also like really
3,
cool.
2, 1, 3 right, 900,
And then you look now, and it's like, if you go look at Kazunori's social media, like, he's
7 right,
such a likable goofball, but he's also like really weird. Because one of the things I just randomly found out about him like earlier this year is one of his hobbies is just, he just really
5
likes going
left
out.
long,
Okay, I finally didn't fuck up this corner completely. One of the things he likes to do, and I said this the other night when I streamed this game, that like,
600,
he just likes to go out into the woods and just like roundhouse kick trees. And he records it. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know what it's about,
4 left long,
but yeah, you know, that just gives you some insight into Kaz. You know, the mind of Kazunori Yamauchi just
4
goes
right,
out into the woods and just beats the shit out of these trees. I don't know what they did to him,
finish,
but yeah. Yeah, just that lunar mission is just pure insanity. Like, there's that meme where it's like, you know, people like arriving and just performing an action and just leaving without explaining anything. And the Gran Turismo version of that is just, you know, putting out this game where you can just drive on the fucking moon and it's just there and you don't have to do it. It's just in the game with no fucking explanation. It's just like, yep, here's this thing. You can drive on the moon, and you can also try and replicate Ayrton Senna's real life Brands Hatch lap record, which is really super fucking hard to do. Of course. Just Gran Turismo things. Okay, can I not fuck this up? Can I get the gold medal? Quote-unquote beginner tier tarmac rally, mind you. This does look nice, though. This is the dusk time of day.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1,
And it's raining.
6 right, $500,
Yeah. I forgot about that. The random Lewis Hamilton cameo.
7 left.
In this game, yeah, this was the game where they got like the random like they got 2 people in this game. They got like the
4
NASCAR
right.
guy, and they got I think what it was Sebastian Loeb, was it, or some rally guy
400.
named Sebastian something. Yeah, there's just
7
random
right.
cameos.
6
This
right.
game also had the Top Gear thing. I don't know if they had Jeremy Clarkson in this game, but
150.
they had the actual Top Gear test track.
5 right.
This game just had a lot of stuff. Like, I also don't know if
50.
I'm gonna win this. No idea.
Finish.
I have no idea. I'm a complete airhead. That was okay, I think. Hopefully gold. All right. I barely got first place, but wow. And speaking of Honda, the car that was keeping up, there were 2 Hondas in here. There's an Integra and a Civic. What the fuck? Yeah. That's always been a nice thing. One random anecdote that I've always found hilarious about Gran Turismo is that Lewis Hamilton is like on record as saying that like give me a second here. Like he's on record as saying that like he loves Gran Turismo. Like he doesn't. He's on record as saying specifically that like he doesn't practice for Formula 1 on simulators, but he does play Gran Turismo in his spare time. Like he just loves Gran Turismo. Like I thought that was hilarious. That like because it was like some weird like documentary or something where they were like comparing Lewis and Max Verstappen because Max famously trains on simulators a lot, and he also competes in like sim racing tournaments and stuff. But yeah, like that says a lot that like a lot of real life drivers and a lot of them like Gran Turismo, and I would assume it's because Gran Turismo feels like people that actually play these games and know what they're doing. Like okay, I'll give you an example of one of my pet peeves. One of the things that I didn't notice until recently, really more recent years, is that one of the things that people complain about historically, and it goes back to like even the Gran Turismo 4 days, people complain about like one example is they'll complain about driving physics, like some aspect of the physics, like about things, cars not spinning out properly, or rear-wheel drive cars not being as lively as they should be. And one example of that is like Gran Turismo 4. In that game, by default, like every car, no matter what you drive, has a lot of the driving aids turned on, and you had to manually go into the driving aid menu and turn them all off. A lot of people don't know that. Even to this day, a lot of people don't know that because the game doesn't tell you. And it never just explicitly tells you that. But that's what it is in a lot of these games, is that you need to turn off a lot of the driving aids, or you need to change them to like be as accurate to the real life car. And if you do that, the physics are really, really, really close to the real thing, especially if you drive road cars with the stock tires or like the right tires, whatever they may be. Anyway, they didn't give me a different car. They just gave me like, I guess I can get anything from this. So let's see what we're gonna get. Yeah, the Hondas are insane. They just gave me another Lancer. Wow, thanks guys. Thanks Polyphony. Another Lancer from the generation ahead of the one that I'm currently driving. Well, that's super cool. Give me a quick second. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. Be right back. Shouldn't take too long. Okay, people, I have returned. Sorry for the wait. Thank you for waiting. GT Sport set the line at ABS. Driving a classic car without ABS is insanely difficult. By having to turn off and turn on ABS every time. Yeah, that's one of the things that's really weird about GT is the ABS and the traction control system is the way that they implement it is really weird. Like I usually will keep ABS set to 1 for just everything, but I turn off traction control for most cars as well. And the reason why is because even though technically traction control like TC1 is the lowest, also why is it still playing menu music? I thought I turned that off. I know there's a way to turn it off. No, I'm actually just stupid. It's right here. I'm just brain dead. Anyway, what was I talking about? Something about, oh yeah, traction control. Yeah, even though Traction Control 1 is the lowest, it's still really invasive in a lot of cars. Like, it'll drastically slow you down. And, that's not really realistic at all. So that's really unfortunate, and I have no idea why they do it that way. Like, I assume it's probably just because, they don't want to have, like, two separate systems, if that makes sense, for people that know how that type of stuff works. Like, it's kind of like just a balance between accessibility, really, which I don't really blame them for. I get it. There's always like there's always like concessions that need to be made. Okay, so we did that rally thing. I think that's enough of that. Let's do like actual stuff. Oh yeah, that's what I need to get. I need to find. We need to find a car that'll be eligible for this. And we were just talking about classic cars. See? Maybe that's serendipity. I don't know. So yeah, specifically, we have to get something that was from 1979 or earlier. And part of the reason why I was doing the rally events is because each event that you do, like, advances the in-game clock by a day or whatever, and each day cycles the used car dealership by 1, and you can have a maximum of 5 stacks of cars, if that makes sense, which each stack has 6 cars. That's basically how that works for people that don't know. So let's see what we have. GT3 cars. Yeah, I've heard that about the GT3 cars in sport, and especially 7. The 787B, I think it's from 1980. I think it's I want to say like 89 maybe, or 88. I know it's a Group C era. It might even be like 90 or 91. I don't remember. Oh, look, a Yaris, but it's not pink. An Accord Euro R. Ooh. Look at what we have here. Look at what we have here. Well. Have a nice whiz. Sincerely. Whizzes are nice for meditation sometimes. No cap, for real, for real. It's only got 19,000 miles on it, which is, or kilometers rather, not miles. Which is not bad at all, really, given its age. I can actually use it. It's level 0 requirement. I'm probably gonna buy that. Very high chance I'm gonna buy it. We also have a Jaguar E-Type with 342,000 kilometers on it. But that's also not Japanese, so it's irrelevant. But I still might buy it. I will buy it, actually. I've got this Cosmos Sport. That's Japanese. I'm not gonna get it though because the other car is way cooler, in my opinion. I mean, this car is alright. I don't hate it. I'd still drive it. But yeah, I'm not trying to like bankrupt myself as well right now. Oh, okay. We've got, this one is super expensive relative to what I have. And, but we're not going to get it because, man, I've got 356K right now. And as cool as that car is, and we've got another. I can't afford this one though. Oh man, I wish I could buy it. Look at this thing. That's so cool. It's out of my bracket though. And then we've got this, which you've got to be level 23 to even be able to purchase it, so I couldn't get it right now. But yeah, this is literally one of the best cars in the entire game. Not just because of, you know, how cool it... I mean, look at this thing. Look at this thing. Look at it. It's just great. But also, this thing can be entered into so many special events. There's a lot of events that just... A lot of A-Spec events that require, like, you know, a really old car. And this car can qualify for a lot of those, and it can also demolish those events. I mean, look at the stats. 780 brake horsepower. It's mid-engine. It only weighs 620 kilograms. That's fucking insanity. That's F1 tier. I don't know about the engine. Let's see, 3-liter V8. Okay. Wait, no. Wait, is that this car? Because it also talks about... Okay, it says the 7 was beaten by rival Nissan's 5-liter R381. So they developed in 5-liter V8. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that's this one. It tells you at the top. It says the displacement is, yeah, it's 5-liter. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Oh yeah, the K&M was insane. Jesus Christ, what a fucking... Everything in that was just insane. Yeah, I'm not, like, too far away from the Cobra. Oh, look at this. Escort. And... Oh, yeah, and I can't get it because even if I went to go get the money, it would like cycle the lineup. Oh my god, I just soft locked. What a weird glitch. So this one didn't crash the emulator like completely. It just soft locked it instead. Like, you can see the loading bar, and you can see the timer in the top right, like it's still flashing. Yeah, the used car dealership is really weird. It's really prone to crashing. So I'm gonna, like, good thing I saved, so... Let's see if I can get it to, like... Yeah, I told it to stop. I wonder if I can get it to like, okay, cool, it didn't crash. It closed normally, so maybe it won't like be so weird when I relaunch it. But that was weird. It just like straight up like okay, now it's not like relaunching. Might have to relaunch the whole... Yeah, it actually crashed the emulator. It like soft crashed. That's so weird. Okay, I do have to restart it. Yeah, that's just growing pains of an emulator in general. They'll fix it eventually. Yay, it's got to redo the stupid weird thingamabob, which is cool because I can use that time to smoke again. Make sure this isn't Windows a bit too big. But yeah, like if I were to actually I might be able to sell cars. I don't know, like I think if you sell cars, I don't think that advances the clock by a day. So theoretically, I could probably sell like X amount of cars and make enough and buy that Cobra. But we still won't, because then we won't have enough money to buy literally anything else to progress. But we'll get a Cobra eventually, just because the cool factor. And also, I do have some nostalgia about the Cobra, because one of the games that I played as a kid was Test Drive 5, and the Cobra was heavily featured in that game. Just like the Viper. That's where most people, I think, on the planet might actually know about the Viper. Like, people that know about the Viper saw it in the 90s from, like, Test Drive and Need for Speed and Gran Turismo. That's most cars, honestly. Like, JDM and stuff. It's like, yeah, you had Fast and Furious, but Need for Speed and Gran Turismo and those games played a role in that too, to some extent. Not completely, but okay. Let's actually purchase this old Japanese car before the game throws a shit fit about it and crashes itself. Yeah. Oh, this is a different one. There's two Fairlady Z's in here. There's that one, and there's an older one. I want this one. This one is, like, this one is way cooler, in my opinion. Also, let's compare the stats, because I'm enough of a nerd. This one, 1,220 kilograms. 2.8 liter, I guess, engine. 142 horsepower. What's the other one? This one, it's almost 1,400 kilograms. It's a 3-liter engine, 226. Okay, so the performance makes up for the weight gain. But I mean, this car is pretty cool too. I don't know. I'll let you guys pick. Which one are we gonna drive for the event, the Japanese classic event? This Fairlady Z or the one from the 70s? It is from the 70s, right? This one is 83 and this one is 78? Yeah. You guys pick. This one's got 19,000 miles on it. The other one's got 74,000. I'm gonna smoke, so you guys deliberate. I'm gonna pour this up here. In case anyone's wondering what I'm smoking. I'm not like some junkie or anything. I don't like do anything else. I don't do like hard drug. This is basically like, so this is called hexahydrocannabinol, and what it is functionally is basically like a completely federally legal version of Delta 9 THC, which is basically pot. And this literally comes from the same plant. It comes from the hemp plant. It's just a different cannabinoid, basically. I'm enough of a nerd that I just like explaining everything. Anyway, I'm gonna actually smoke now. Let me do that. This particular this is infused with terpenes, and the particular strain is called Forbidden Fruit. It smells nice. This indica profile. That's what they say anyway. The indica, sativa, hybrid stuff is mostly just marketing, but it is what it is. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna just I'm gonna take another hit. Actually, I'm just gonna buy both. I'm gonna buy the one from the 70s first, though, just to be on the safe side. Oh, okay. I just got another achievement. That's like the third achievement I've gotten for buying cars. 280. Fucking engine sound threw me off. I was like, what? There's no music, so. Alright, let's see if we can I actually go back in without it crashing? Okay. Alright, I thought it was gonna crash there. Okay, and I was gonna get this. Ooh, I kinda want this too. Yeah, I'll just buy this just because. I mean, come on. If you're not just randomly collecting a shitload of cards when you're playing Gran Turismo, what are you actually doing, right? Oh God. And I'm gonna save again. All right, now. The actual moment of truth. Can we get to GT Auto? Most likely it's gonna crash. Yep. It just does it every time. Like if you load a car model into memory before you go to GT Auto, it's gonna crash 100% of the time. That's why if you ever play this in the emulator, anyone that's watching this VOD or watching it live, you want to save after everything you do. Like, I'm not, no hyperbole. And when it crashes like this, just use Task Manager. It's way quicker. It's just, yeah. So it's really unfortunate, but that's just currently what it is. I don't know if they know about that specific issue, so I'm gonna like, later today, after I finish work that I'm gonna have to do, I'm gonna actually try to report that specific bug to the team, and maybe they will fix it. I don't know. That'd be cool. That'd be really nice, in my opinion. Yeah, this is like the one bad thing about modern emulators. It's just that, like, the shader compilations, like, it needs to be done, because if you don't do it, like, you would have to wait even longer. Well, no, you wouldn't be waiting longer. You'd just be, like, actual gameplay would just be fucking atrocious, because you would be constantly getting stutter nonstop. So they pre-compile all the shaders before you... Well, they pre-compile a lot of things, but not all of them. A lot of the compilation happens as you play, which is also out of necessity. But yeah, actually, I think when you do an engine overhaul, it also does the oil as well. We'll find out. Yeah, okay, so you don't need to do oil if you're gonna do an engine overhaul. It does it automatically. How many miles? This one doesn't have a lot of miles, so I'm not even gonna bother with the chassis maintenance. Okay. Tires. I'll just throw the sports hards on there, and maybe I'll do the. I might throw a, because I really doubt this thing has like an LSD on it. I'm actually gonna go find out if the game doesn't crash when I load this menu. Okay, it claims that there's a standard differential on here. Okay, there's not one. That's just the way the menu is. Because the real life car would not have had the differential from the factory. So, I mean, I'm not really gonna say it's cheating to just put one on there. There's no rule that says every race, every car has to, not every road car needs to be 100% stock, because the AI doesn't drive in stock. The AI actually does a lot of really weird things that they don't tell you about. Ideally, the way that you would kind of tune this is the acceleration sensitivity is by your tire grip. Like, the grippier your tires, the higher you could make the sensitivity without, without really negatively impacting drivability. But also, it's all just preference anyway. You can deliberately put a really high acceleration sensitivity if you want to deliberately make the rear end of the car slide out when you get on the throttle, which people who do drifting sometimes do. Yeah, I don't think I really need to add power if that's what if what the game says right there is, if they're not lying to me. Winfrey Toilet Adventure. Yeah, some, I mean, a lot of them have. That's true. A lot of American cars. But since this game has, like, a really heavy bias on, like, Japanese cars, that's kind of what I'm more familiar with. And a lot of the older Japanese cars just didn't come with diffs for some reason. Like, at least not, like, functioning ones that actually help in actual situations or whatever, if that makes sense. Alright, let's turn off the traction control there. It should be good, hopefully. Which one am I in? I'm in the one from the... Okay, yeah. I love this track. I love the full-size Suzuka track, especially. It's one of my favorite. Oh god. Okay. I love these older cars because you really have to, it really rewards, like, knowledge of, driving dynamics, like basic driving dynamics. You can really feel, like, all the body roll and the lack of finesse, I guess, of the engineering. But that kind of sounds pretentious when I word it that way. I don't want to say, like, lack of finesse, really. It's just Look at that car. That's the dome. That's a concept car. It's kind of funny to see that. Oh, it's kind of got an advantage in a straight line, maybe. Kind of neck and neck, actually. Oh, nope, he's kind of pulling away now. I think that car is mid-engine. So it kind of gets good cornering. Really good cornering by default. I remember this track was, they had this track in that weird Ridge Racer game that they put out. The one that was like, it was like, not really a sim racing game. It was kind of like almost a simcade, I guess. It was, I forget, it was like Our Driving Evolution or some weird title like that. I actually have that game, actually. I haven't beaten it, but it's actually not that bad. But that track is, this track is in that game. I love that they've actually put like interior, an option for the interior cam in a lot of these older, like even if the car isn't a premium model, you can still drive it like this, which I think is really cool. You can still make out the wheel at least. Finish. Favorite car of all time because the sport was equipped with the shortest rear diff, which means it has a top speed of 110. I had to put in a 5-speed to make it competitive. Yeah. Like one of my favorite cars I came across in 6. It's a car from like, I think the 60s. I don't remember what car, but it's like I think it's an Alpine. I think it's like, yeah, it's like an Alpine A110 or something. And it's just so much fun to drive it, just pure stock. I didn't do anything to it. Like, it's just a fun fucking car. Like, I took it around the Nordschleife, which is my favorite track in general. And it's just so much fun to just drive that thing. Like, and they made that car decades ago. It's great. Scuba Circuit, another excellent track. I think that track is also in that Ridge Racer game that I mentioned. I don't know why my connection is being stupid right now. It's like dropping a lot of frames. Oh! I notice the game audio is a little quiet compared to the music. Also, this set list is almost at its end, so let me change it. I'm gonna throw this one on because it's like 3 hours long, so I have to think about it. I think the emulator, like, audio got quieter when it crashed earlier. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to change the actual games. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna put it up to about 50% here. All right. Okay. Oh god. And yeah, if anyone's wondering about like the audio crackling and popping in and out, that's not like an issue with the stream per se. It's just the emulator, because it's like constantly compiling the shaders and stuff. So that's just what the audio does when it does that, which is really unfortunate because it doesn't actually do that in like any other game I play on this emulator except this fucking game, of course. So I'm sure that'll also be fixed at some point, but yeah, this car's pretty dominant here. I think I did put like an ECU upgrade, but that was the only thing I did besides the tires. This is a nice car in general though. It looks cool and has pretty good handling. Yeah, it doesn't have the most amazing grip, but also this track has like a really weird graphics glitch. Like this course, I don't know why the lighting is like broken on it. Well, I mean, I do know why. It's because it's in the emulator and they just haven't fixed, they haven't like gotten the compatibility to a point where that's just not going to be a thing that happens, but the fact that this game is even this playable this quickly, kind of a miracle, to be quite honest. Yeah, I totally annihilated that corner. Kind of a... Every time it gets like right here, yeah, it starts lagging, and you can see like the lighting kind of glitch out when you, depending on where the camera's at. Yeah, none of these cars can really compete. I think I'll be level 17 on the next race. The next victory. Grand Valley. Grand Valley's another classic track. Just a great course. Oh wait, let me let it load. Okay. Unnecessarily long intro. Yep, don't mind us. We're just casually racing these super old cars around this lovely circuit here. I know my CPU isn't like necessarily weak or anything, but the fact that the performance is actually this good, like, it's kind of crazy. Like, but a lot of that is down to the developers, like, doing amazing work to even get this stuff. Like, they've just, it's all reverse engineering. And it's fucking crazy that they've got this much done so quickly. Oh my god. As much as I love this track, I'm so bad at it. Like, I always fuck up on that corner. Like, I don't know why. I've done like endurance events on this track in multiple games, and I still just fuck up on this track sometimes. And when I say sometimes, I mean like all the fucking time. Oh, look at me dying again. I kind of covered. Yeah. Okay, I kind of tried to do something cool there, but my own ineptitude kind of got in the way, and you know. But I didn't completely shit the bed there that time, so that's an improvement. And this car just looks... Too bad you can't like look at it like the left and right camera when you press that button. It doesn't let you look at it like the normal way. That's just another one of those weird, like, polyphony-isms. Like, they still just don't let you just rotate the camera. Or maybe 7 lets you do it? I really don't know. But, like, just let you rotate the camera like a normal-ass game, you know? Like 360 degrees? Really? Yeah, hell yeah. Oh, that sucks. It's the last lap. I might just keep driving this fucking car. I'll see if I can, like, find another event to use it in. It's legitimately fucking nice, dude. A nice car. Alright, let's see what we get. We didn't rank up, but... let's see what we get for getting all the golds. If anything. Alright, that's the beginner series cleared out. I wonder if you get anything for, like, clearing out a whole tier? I don't remember. The Kyoto Shorin in slope photos. Now available. Gold trophies. Z Act 70. You complete it. Beginner spec. Gift card coupon level 5. Okay. Alright, let's commence to gambling, right? Well. Let's see if the game crashes or not. It's an old car. All right. I don't know exactly what it is, but I guess Nissan made it because it's got the Z, so. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for the horn. Special paint item. Matte dark green. Cool. Okay, now gambling. See what we get. Will it be useful? Will it be good? Oh, okay. Literally one of the best NSXs you can get in the entire game by stats, because it's one of the Type S0 models, and it's specifically the 1997 year, which is inexplicably the best for some reason. I don't know why. I'm just going off of what I remember from like an old thread, an old forum thread, where like for some reason that the Type S0 1997 is better than like all the other Type S0s. I don't know why. That's just what they said. I guess they have some type of internal numbers. That's crazy. Okay, let's see if we can find like another. We've got. There's not really anything here. What about professional series? Anything about old Japanese cars? Nope. Alright, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. That's kind of like, I see what people mean when they talk about like, because even though I enjoyed this game, like, there's not really like a whole lot of events, honestly. It's like, sure, you look at, there's 5 tiers, and then each tier has like 9 sub tiers, but then in each tier, there's only like 1 or 2 or 3 events. So, I mean, when you compare it to GT4, where there's like a billion fucking events, I kind of get where people are coming from. Yeah, if you wonder why I cycle through menus like that sometimes, I'm baked, and I'm gonna slowly get more baked because I smoked a few minutes ago, and that's the way that works. But oh right, we just got the Type S thingamabob, and oh look, the 90s challenge. Gee, I wonder what car I'm about to get into. And I know that I'm about to crash the emulator, so let me just fucking get ready for that. It's not where yeah, there we go. Oh, it's a Honda car, actually. Z-Act 70? That's one of those older cars I just don't really know anything about. 28 horsepower. And yet it still is a high revving engine. 8,500 RPM. That's fucking insanity. What the fuck? I'm actually kind of curious to see what that drives like. So, for the lulls, after I do the this MR event that I'm about to do after I crash the emulator. Let me just save again, because we're about to go to BT Auto, and it's not gonna work because it never does after you load a car. Yep. Literally the worst fucking bug ever. Like, it's so bad. There's got to be some workaround. I just got to figure it out. It's like, oh, you fucking need to get into this thing. Well, here we go. I think I'm just not gonna, after this time, I'm just not gonna go into GT Auto anymore. Because fuck that. Like, fuck doing that every time. But man, what the fuck? I'm gonna report the fuck out of that. Like, I'm gonna do everything in my power to report that and try to see if someone can fix it. Cause like that would be like a massive improvement to playability. Yep, Sony Computer Entertainment presents. It's all nice. I just want to get back in the game and I bet GT6 just doesn't have this fucking problem. Just because it's the one that I'm not interested in playing in the emulator right now. Alright, let's get into GT Auto and have it magically work. The engine is in good condition. Oh! But I can still somehow get like, you know, 15 plus free horsepower anyway, because apparently it goes by like factory oil or something, which technically is a real phenomenon, but like not to this extent. Not to the extent where like if you were actually getting like factory oil or whatever, or transmission fluid or whatever, you wouldn't just get like 15 or 20. I don't know, like maybe in an extreme scenario, but whatever. Anyway, let's go into the Japanese 90s challenge. I'm not even gonna look at what cars, but what I will say is that the Cape Ring is one of the best tracks, one of the best courses in the entirety of Gran Turismo, and I will not be argued against. It is just a god tier circuit, and it's a shame that it has not been brought back in any game after 6. So we'll do Scuba here, and then Cape Ring, which is an amazing track. My god, such a good track. I should not have to do any tuning. And I'm not gonna, no matter what, because this car already has really good stats. It's gonna be doing a lot of shader compilation because it's loading a lot of cars for the first time. That car that I just passed is really cool. Honestly, a lot of these cars are really cool. I want, like, all of them. Oh god. Celica. Ooh! Yeah, the NSX is a monster. God. Oh! Oh! Nice. What a sick car. You're really steering with the throttle, and it really makes the experience really exhilarating, to say the least. The way that it keeps just compiling shaders like mid-corner is really annoying. Please stop. I notice it does that a lot on this track. I don't know why this track is so glitchy in particular compared to like everything else so far. Oh yeah. That was just beautiful. Yeah, OBS is recording like a lot of dropped frames. I think that's not really my network. Because I've noticed in certain emulators, like it bases the dropped frames also off of like the exact frame rate of whatever the target application is. And just by nature of this thing like compiling shaders all the time, the frame rate that gets reported is also going to be fluctuating a lot in a really weird way, in a really unnatural way. So it's probably making OBS do weird stuff, and it's also making the actual stream look really jittery, more jittery than it normally would be. So I apologize for that. There's not really much I can do about it. But my connection also does just kind of suck, which is, I can't really do a lot about that. That's like an ISP thing, really, on their end, unfortunately. Some nights it's just nice, other nights it's trash. This thing is a really nice drift car. Holy shit. With a car like this, especially with the drivetrain, but the engine placement, it being mid-engine, mid-placement, with those types of cars, you can generally drift them purely with a throttle in a way, even with like a rear-wheel drive, like a, you know, like a front engine rear-wheel drive car couldn't. Like, these things are really, MR drivetrain cars are really known for just having like incredible, just god-tier cornering performance in general. And that's really just because of the natural dynamics of it, of the, you know, the engine placement, the center of gravity, the polar moment of inertia, just that way that it impacts the handling. And that kind of explains Formula 1 cars, or just any Formula car really. They're all like MR basically. That's why they're really just insane. Besides the weight, the super low weight and all that stuff. God, it's so satisfying. And I'm playing on a pad too. I'm not even playing on a wheel, and it still feels amazing. Yay, I'm ranked 17. Great stuff. Alright, let's just save, just in case. Because I don't know. Oh, I can do the karting stuff. That's going to be painful. Can't wait to do that. Might do that next after... I'll do that after the Z Act demo. And see what that car's like. The karting missions actually pay out a lot of credits. But they can be... I remember a lot of people complained about them back in the day. And I was one of those people because I sucked at driving. Did not really know what I was doing. I mean, I wasn't like hopeless, but I just didn't really know. Karting is a really different experience, obviously, to any regular type of car. That's just inherent, but I was not prepared for this type of karting. I had never really like played like I've been in actual karts, but and like in real life, but not. I had never like really played like a simulation of realistic karts before. Oh my god. Okay, the frame rate died because of all the compilation of the shaders, and also the AI just being drunk idiots. And I'm now the drunk idiot. Like, you're constantly having to bob and weave with these fuckers. I'd noticed that fucking MX-5 back there was like really low to the ground. It's interesting. I don't know if it's like if they're driving like a special like. Oh my god. I don't know if they're driving like a special skew or if they just have like a custom suspension. But that's really weird if it's a custom suspension. But that's what AI. Oh my god! Yep. I misjudged that corner completely. God, the fucking shaders. That's the one thing like about playing this game is just if you play like Gran Turismo 1 or 2, you don't gotta worry about this type of stuff. You don't have to worry about shaders. If you play Gran Turismo 3 or 4, you don't have to worry about it. You just get a fucking completely smooth experience. As long as your hardware can keep up. But, this game, just the way the emulator. Also, this layout, this version of the track, I'm not familiar with at all. Like, I don't remember this layout. This is not the normal layout. It's false advertising. Oh god. That's why I'm driving like garbage. I'm not familiar with this layout. It's a completely different layout. And it's also not going the right way. The default track direction for capering is actually the opposite way that I'm going right now. So it's really weird that so far both of the capering missions have been reversed. I don't know why they've decided to go with that. It's like they were like self-conscious about their own track. Like they just decided after they made it that like it looks better or flows better going this way. But in my opinion, it does not. It flows better going the original direction. I'm pretty vehement about that. Still, this is pretty nice. It's not bad. It's just not as good as what it could be. Wow. I'm actually somewhat competent when I'm not blabbering like an idiot. Who would have thought? Honestly, this layout is actually pretty cool. I just really like tracks that have like technical shit like that. temperature is it? It's actually really chilly in here right now. It's probably like 70 degrees outside again somehow, inexplicably. The reason why I say inexplicably is because if you're not aware, I don't know where any listener might be, but over here in the States of America, we've been dealing with some really, really, really garbage weather lately. Like really trash, really hot weather. Very, very, very hot. And a lot of things have been catching on fire, especially in Canada. And that's not been very nice. That's unfortunate. And in certain places in America as well. And that sucks. And anyway, where I live, we haven't been dealing with forest fires, but it's still super hot. And usually in the daytime, it's like, 98 degrees or higher. So that's very not great. And where I live, it's also really humid, and that just makes it worse. So that's really cool. And we've been dealing with that for the past month, and it's just really weird when it's just 70 degrees outside because it gets cold. So I have the AC on, and then it's just like, whoa, I forgot what it's like to be cold, and now I know what it's like again. And it's just like, fuck, man, what's going on here? "16 seconds ahead." Yeah, the NSX is a fucking monster. My goodness. Also, the AI is just really bad at this track. I don't know why. You would think for a track that doesn't exist in real life, the AI would be better at it or something, because they don't have to really learn it, but hey, Polyphony, right? They're always just blowing your mind with really, really weird things that just don't make any sense. And we're on the final lap. And I'm awful at this layout still, despite liking it. That was deliberate. That was not deliberate. That part. Okay. I'm bad. Alright. To be fair, I am a lot more used to driving on a wheel than I am on a pad these days. But that being said, it's still my fault. Yes. The NSX is one of those cars that deserves every last bit of praise it has ever gotten and ever will get. People always jack off to the RX-7, the Lancers, the Subarus, the fucking Skylines especially. But you know what I'm jacking off to? The NSX. The fucking Integra. Even the Civic. And I don't even care which trim. I'll take any fucking era. I'll even take the weird, not cool looking 2023 Integra. I'll even take that one because apparently, even though it looks really boring, apparently, like, driving wise, it's fucking amazing. So I'll take it. Because historically, that's what the Integra was all about, just being a fucking track weapon of doom that was also a really good road car. Just an inexplicably amazing handling car. And apparently the new one is maintaining that, so I respect it. Like, I'm not gonna lie, because I was one of the people that was like shitting on the car just because of the way that it looks. I was like, that's not an Integra, it's an Integra name only. And then it turns out that, like, oh, the handling is fucking a god tier, apparently. I'm just going off what the reviews have said. And I don't think car reviews really have a reason to lie, because they really don't. I mean, it's historically, you know, they don't really lie about shit like that. Like, if a car has, like, shitty performance, people generally, reviewers, they generally talk about it. That's pretty cool, I think. Anyway, so, point is, I really don't mind admitting when I'm wrong about stuff, and I was wrong about the new Integra being a shitty car. So, I will gladly admit that. Anyway, let's... Oh, they just gave us a Salady 98. That's cool. Let's go find out about the Z Act. If I hit open, it's gonna crash the emulator, and I really don't want that to happen. And I want to learn about the car, but if I open it, it's just gonna crash. So instead, I'm just gonna hit change car, and I'll save the game, and we'll just drive it. We'll do like a before competing in a race, you'll often want to blah blah blah, whatever. I know how stuff works. Just as a meme, we're gonna do a one make race at... We're not gonna do a full race, mind you, because that would be absolute cancer. But we're gonna do it in this car. Only because I just want to see what this thing actually handles like. 28 brake horsepower, what the fuck? I think the AI are gonna be on the same tire that I'm on. You can change the course settings, or you should be able to. Oh, yeah, I can't because this game is weird, and you have to, in order to actually change the course settings, you have to like pick the actual version of the track that lets you. It's really weird. This game is weird. Polyphony is weird. So yeah, let's race in this fucking ancient ass car. Oh my god. Wow. Yep. Alright. Can you take a Fiat 500 around? Probably, if this game has one. Which it probably does. Wow, second gear. Okay. Well, we've got some momentum at least. Does this thing have a third gear? I don't want to. Oh my god. I almost flipped over. I don't want to really ever use the brake because the loss of momentum would just be fucking awful. I'm not gonna lie to you though. Handling wise, it's actually fun to drive. big fucking shock. A Honda car being fun to drive. Who would have fucking thought, right? On paper, a Honda car could have the most boring numbers possible, and they're gonna somehow make it fun to drive. That's what you can somehow rely on. Okay, this guy is keeping up with me. Which he should be. We're in the same car, right? Like, honestly, how are they that far back? Why are they that far back? What are they doing? Like, I don't... Okay, oh, okay. Oh, so there is 3 gears. But we're losing... We don't really have enough engine power to really sustain momentum when we're going uphill. This is gonna be interesting. Okay. I didn't really need to hit the brakes that much. This is kind of interesting. Because of the car's handling, I mean, it's a really lightweight car. So it's gonna be really quick to your, give me a second. I have legitimate ADHD and I'm like really wondering about the temperature right now. I'm gonna like check. Apparently it's 79 degrees right now. So I'm gonna actually turn my AC down. Cause I don't really feel like freezing right now. Even though I'm kinda like cold-blooded apparently or something, I don't know. Historically. I was weird as a kid. I mean, I'm still weird as an adult, but not in a really, like, bad way for society. Let me point that out, because I'm not gonna, like, promote, like, degenerate behavior, really, but not that I really engage in any, besides, I don't know, I smoke a lot of pot, I guess. Some would say that that's deviant stuff. I don't think so. Anyway, what was I saying? Something about degeneracy and doing degenerate stuff. I don't know what I was gonna talk about, actually. I don't remember. Oh, I was talking about having ADHD. Yeah, okay, it was about me being weird as a kid. Yeah, so that was about, like, the temperature. One of the things I used to do when I was, like, really little was when it was, like, summertime and stuff, I would deliberately... And this was only for the days that I would actually stay inside, because I used to, like... I used to go outside a lot. Before I realized that, like, there's not really a lot of great things to do outside. At least here, where I live. There's just not a lot, really, that you can do besides just go and eat somewhere. Anyway, yeah, so the days that I would actually be in my room, I would just deliberately turn the AC, like, super, like, low. Or, like, the temperature really low. I had to downshift to first because it's, like, really weak. Anyway, and yeah, it would be super fucking cold in my room. And everyone that would come to visit me, or whatever, would just be like, holy fuck, why is it so cold? And I'd just be laughing like a madman. Because I was just, apparently just... I'm a fucking alien or something. And I used to, I gotta downshift again. Anyway, yeah, I would just keep it really... apparently I just loved it being really cold. And I mean, I still generally prefer like winter and fall over summer any day of the week. I do not like melting. But yeah, I mean, I don't like freezing to death either anymore. So I'm not that much of a psycho anymore, but yeah, we're at the 6 minute mark and we are just now getting to this part of the track. So as much as I enjoy this car, we're not about to do the rest of that lap. Not on stream anyway, because I don't know. I don't. It's really cool though. It's really cool that. It's really cool that the game can blow my eardrums out like that. And it's also really cool that they give you the option of taking 90 years to make one lap around the Nordschleife if you want to. If that's the thing that you want to set up for yourself, you can do it in this game. And I think that's really cool. Unfortunately, we're about to switch to a car that has more than 3 brake horsepower. So I don't know which one. I actually have no idea what I'm about to try to do next, but let's go look in the used car dealership. I don't know, there might be something cool in there. Oh yeah, we were gonna go do the karting stuff because it pays really well, and I actually don't know what we're gonna get for doing it besides the money, if anything. I don't think they gave me anything for doing like the first tier of like karting, which is Mondo not good. Actually, I have my window open with snow in the ground, so in that regard, we're both aliens. See, we're kindred spirits. That's why we've been friends this long. We're both clearly from the actual same galaxy, and we're not actually. See, we're talking about being not actually humans, and one of the actual best cars in the game, the Mirage Cyborg ZR. So, funny story about this car. When I bought this game 3 years ago, this was actually like the first car that I bought. Because like, when you first play the game, like everyone gets like a different used car dealership role basically. So you're not really guaranteed to have the same car, which is really cool. Unlike in GT6 where you get the same car no matter what. I don't know why they did that. Anyway, this car is actually really fucking good, and it's really fun to drive, and it's really fun to tune it as well. I'm gonna buy it. I'm not gonna use it right now, but I'm gonna buy it just because it's actually like a really nice car. This car rules. It's such a cool car. But yeah. So I'm buying it because, you know, I may not drive it on this stream. I may not drive it on any future stream. I most likely will. Because, you know, why not, right? But just, you know, I'm just buying it just to show appreciation. I know there's the pickup truck challenge. And like every pickup truck in the game is only accessible from the used car dealership. There's like no premium trucks in the game. So yeah. Used Prelude, not a bad choice at all. Cannot go wrong with a Prelude. There was actually one in here, but I didn't buy it earlier. I don't know if it's still in here. There's an Accord. An Accord Coupe EX. I'm not really familiar with this car. Japanese. 239 brake horsepower, 1,400, almost 1,500 kilograms. The star in Honda's US lineup has always been the Accord. And this is, of course, a Japanese... Is it? They don't really tell you right here. Because it says, like, the Japanese flag in upper left, but that's just literally because they're the manufacturer. It doesn't tell me, like, if this is a American trim. They talk about the Japanese Accord in the description. Okay, it says powering the US Accord, the Japan market Inspire was a 158 horsepower 4-cylinder, or a 237 horsepower 3-liter, and that's this variant. The EX-rated Accord, 6-speed manual transmission, V6, a single overhead cam, low and mid-range torque is good. It was as efficient as any double overhead cam from Nissan or Toyota. That's interesting. That's an interesting claim. Blah blah blah. Interior. Same shift knob as the one. It'd be cool if this was a premium model and you can actually see the interior, but unfortunately it's not. Very refined. Yeah, I'll buy it. That sounds interesting. I don't know how much of that's going to be reflected in the actual driving, but we'll see. Oh, I can actually... Huh. That's interesting. You could, like, shift between the options before they're visible. Anything else in here interesting to me? Or at least immediately interesting. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's interesting, but not necessarily worth buying right now. Ooh, a Corvette. Ooh, this is interesting. I don't really need it, though. Like, I'm trying to buy cars that I actually need to progress. But I say that, but I just bought a car that I don't need, so I'm a hypocrite on that front. Man. And it's only got 3,700 kilometers on it. 52 grand. I can hack it. I can, I mean, why not, right? Why not get a fucking Corvette? I'm not gonna spend it right now. Whatever. Let's do the karting stuff. Oh, okay, so I've already done the first two. This is the one that I just unlocked, the advanced. So I don't know how fucking crazy this is gonna be, but they both give 76... Oh, yeah. If I get gold, I'm gonna get a lot of money. Alright, let's get ready to suffer, I guess. I don't know how tough this is gonna be. you're doing. I was letting it like kind of catch up a bit. Oh. I guess it's loading. It's still reporting a frame rate. It may have soft locked. Program compiled successfully ×2. Why is it showing me like what? Yeah, it's soft locked. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Like it's oh, that was weird. It just took a long time. It's super dark. Yeah, it's visually fucked up. So I don't know what's up with that. So this looks horrible, but I'll try and win. Oh god, frame rate is also not great because I'm behind everyone. And the more carts, the lower the frame rate. Oh my god. There's a lot of one thing that's killing the frame rate is the transparency of the fences is apparently like a really heavy effect, and it's not really handled super well on the emulator right now. But also like all of the parts, like all of the premium cars are very resource intensive, which makes sense because they actually have a shitload of polygons in them, which is why they look so good, especially in photo mode. Also, I'm not really on a good pace right now. Oh, yeah, that was terrible. Yeah, I just am not familiar with this track, so don't expect much. But I will try to win, so I don't have to redo any of this. The emulator does support save states now, but they're not really quick, so I don't really use them. Oh, yet again, I fucked that up completely. Oh my god, you stop being garbage, self. Don't you just love it, like, when a part of your body just starts itching for no good reason while you're playing like a racing game or something? That just happened to me. My inner thigh decided to just start itching, and thankfully I was able to scratch it while I was on that one straight. But yeah, I did lose time, as you can see. The AI caught up to me. Okay, now I'm just fucking Mr. Drift Master here. I tend to become actually somewhat okay when I actually stop talking. But, you know, I am stupid and I talk a lot and, well, I do have ADHD, so it's just, but I'm also streaming, so I kind of should be talking somewhat, right? Yeah, now that I'm looking at like the fucking like, because I have the developer, not really like the developer console, but I mean it is a developer console. It's just a part of the actual emulation window, like in the background. It tells you stuff, and this game has a lot of like errors that happen. They're not like critical errors that like stop the game from working, thankfully, most of the time. But yeah, it does kind of explain why this game might look kind of shitty sometimes or perform badly sometimes. But it's a miracle that this game is still playable in the state that it is. It used to be this game would crash literally all the fucking time. Like literally you'd be mid-race. You could be like the only car on the track and the game would just crash. And that's why I didn't play it that much. But thankfully it's not like that anymore. Alright. We beat this, and this is the final cart event, I think. Okay, it didn't have like a super long load this time, so that's cool. I also do not know this track, but it looks like it's going to be a lot quicker. So I might not get this on the first try. I'm going to take the outside corner here. Ooh, the frame rate. Oh! Yeah, the cart too. It changed direction really quick. Dude, the karting is actually fun, I'm not gonna lie. We don't really have any, like, functioning kart rinks here anymore, sadly. We had some, but much like all the cool things that we used to have in this town, they kind of eroded and were just abandoned with time, mostly because of just, I don't know, man, like, I guess some type of corruption or something. Like, we used to have so much active shit here. Like, our uptown area used to actually be mostly existent, and now it's there, but it's just not nearly as active as it used to be, or lively. Like, there's a lot of closed shops and stuff in that area, and it's just depressing. But like in the 90s, I remember, and even in the early to mid 2000s, place was, the 2000s in general, like, it was lively. And it just hasn't been that way in a long time, and it's just not gonna change. And that's really unfortunate. Let me just check something real quick. Felt like there was something crawling in my leg, but fucked at the corner. Yeah, I don't know why I started ranting about that. I don't remember. It was gonna be relevant. Oh, it was about the karting. Yeah, because we had like a skating rink, and it had like a karting section in the same like building. And I used to go to that place because everyone used to go to that place because that place was fucking cool. But now, like, that place is literally abandoned. I remember like a decade ago, there was like murmurs that, oh, you know, someone was gonna invest. Someone was supposed to do like a lot of investing into this place, like this town in general. And that never actually really happened. Because of course it didn't. But one of the things that was talked about was they were supposedly gonna fix that place and restore it and actually bring some of its industry back, some of its commerce and actual utility. Didn't happen. Yeah, I'm surprised the fireworks are actually functional. I'm surprised I'm actually doing okay. And I immediately fuck up that corner right after saying that. The physics are just so fucking good. What the fuck, man? These games have aged so well just because of the physics alone. Another huge payday.
Samurai music, back on base 5, kicking off with something from Alex Cruz and Zero Tolerance. This is Threads.
Wait. Did I just do... Did it just not credit me? Or what the fuck just happened? Didn't I not just do that? Like the mini? Like, I swear I just did that, right? Like, the fuck? But I didn't get paid. Or did I just do the same one? Auto Ring Mini. I don't know what just happened. Okay, no, I'm just on crack. I think I just did the same thing twice. That's fucking weird. I'm fucking... This is... Like, I know I'm high, but like... What? How the fuck did that just happen? It didn't feel like that was the same track. That felt like a different course to me. Fucking weird, man. Stoner moment, I guess. I don't know. Yep, time for me to just slaughter 2 people. Oh god. This one's gonna be fucking tough. Oh god. Yeah, you definitely want to slow down mid-corner. The best time to get it. Okay, they're just not slow in this track. Fuck you. See, when I hit that curb, I die, but they hit it. They just fucking have perfect stability. Oh my god. If you go over the edge with this car, like the grip limit, like, it's so delicate. That corner is like the only time I can really overtake. I suck everywhere else. But yeah, the thing is, like, losing momentum with the carts is like fucking death. At least, especially on this fucking track. Okay, I can't, like, really make more mistakes. Oh my god. Yep. I immediately proceed to make a huge mistake and lose a lot of time. Yeah, thank you for the slow down game. Okay, now the frame rate is great. because there's no other carts in front of me. Even though it's still rendering them in the mirror at the top, but the performance is still nice. Oh god! Oh, okay. Oh god. Yep. Pretty realistic. Hearts do not have suspension, so if they go airborne, like, G fucking G, you better hope, like, you land on all four wheels really quickly and with as little airtime as possible. But that was fun. I didn't win by a huge gap, and the game seemingly crashed instantly right after I won, which means my win got invalidated. Let's look at what the console says, because that's the second time it's crashed. It says RSX thread terminated due to fatal error, verification failed, temp file, VK compute. Yeah, it's one of the shaders in the Vulkan thing shot the bed there. I don't know which one. That's fucking annoying. I'll tell you what, I will reboot the emulator one final time, no matter what, because it's 6:30 and I don't know, I might keep streaming for a bit more. I might just switch games, because I'm not going to be rebooting like over and over. I want to complete that fucking event and have it on my file, but it fucking crashed before it could even save. So I'll be shocked if it didn't fucking like if it didn't like I'll be shocked if it didn't corrupt the save data, honestly. I don't know like when it quick saves and how it handles that, but it crashed instantly, so I know that apparently like that the weird looking glitch of like the fences and stuff is because of the anti-aliasing being broken. Apparently if you turn on the anti-aliasing, it'll fix that, but it's also more intensive or something. I don't know how much more intensive. I haven't really tested it myself. Alright, back to this fucking event. I guess they were like, oh, he enjoyed it so much. Clearly he wants to do it again. So let me fucking never praise a track again on this fucking game. Because if I do, it's just gonna crash. Interesting, it said installing at the bottom. Why is the lighting not fucked up? It seemed like it was glitched last time, and now it's not. Or maybe I'm just misremembering that quickly. My short-term memory is dog shit, so. Oh my god. Oh my god, the AI does not care, man. They do not care. Oh, I forgot about that corner just that fast. I did not gain in position that lap. Holy fuck. If the AI didn't do the same shit to you every fucking race, I would actually feel bad about that. Oh my god, man. Yeah, I'm still not, like, driving any godhand lap right now. They're, like, right on me. But as long as I don't fuck up completely, we're good. Let's just hope the game doesn't just fucking insta-crash again. It'd be really weird for this event to be that cursed. All right. Okay. All right. I don't know what was up with that. Notice how it fucking crashed, like, not that long after I said that, like, oh, the game doesn't randomly crash anymore. It was almost as if the game is, like, just straight up, like, trying to assert its own dominance or something. You know, it's just like, hey, who do you think you are? Like, complimenting me. Go fuck yourself. Oh, okay. Maybe it's like getting ready to load a fucking cutscene right now. Or maybe... Okay, I still see the animation. Yeah. No, nope. Do not want to see it. I do not want to go to your school. Fuck you. You weird looking iteration of Jeff Gordon. I remember this game got roasted for that because he just looks so fucking weird. His model. Anyway. Enough of that. Oh yeah, I remember the Grand Tour. It's kind of interesting. It's a bunch of, like, separate events that just have you driving these fucking cars. I just remember, I think it was this one specifically where it was just like, holy shit. Yeah, this one, the night race, it was, like, impossible. I'm actually gonna try some of those right now. Like, why the fuck not, right? Oh, I've unlocked a new event, apparently. But yeah, I got a trophy for doing that, but... let's look in the used car dealership. Let's see, there might be something new. We've got 623K. There's a Honda Beat. That's a fun car. A midship, rear-wheel drive, 760 kilogram microcar. So yeah, I will take that. Those are fun. I think this, yeah. I do like the way this cart looks. Oh, look at that. Honda Element. I might buy it just for the meme. You gotta get the cube cars, you know. The only thing is, I did drive it on this game before. I drove it around the ring, and it's just... It's not really like... You know, it's just a boring drive, really. It's... four-wheel drive, fucking, you know, it's just... This car kind of looks almost like a premium. Little weird, tiny front-wheel drive car.
Coming soon on Liquid V. This is DJ Moses and Zero Tolerance.
Hatchback.
Before this,
Altenza. It's probably a wagon. Yeah. I don't want a wagon version of that car.
For that CERN Lucid State. Samurai Music got a few technical difficulties. All new room, never mixed in here before. All sorts of things going on, but we're coming with the music.
Vera 4.6 V8 04.
Another hour and 20 minutes.
No sport. Ooh. Yes, I will get this. I've always loved the way that these cars looked, so I'm just gonna buy it. I'm gonna check out that Spira. I think I drove that car recently on GT6 and had a lot of fun with it, so potentially gonna buy it again. It's another midship. Ooh, 320 horsepower. How much? 71k? Yeah, I can hack it. 350Z. I'm not really crazy about these. Like, I don't have anything against them. I've just never really, like, I never really got into one per se. It looks cool though. I might. Oh, this is an Opera aftermarket one as well. That explains probably. This looks like it's got like a body kit on it. It looks like it's got aftermarket parts on it on the body. Let's look at the Opera. Blah blah blah. Comfortable. The chassis was strengthened to provide a structural rigidity. Suspension was retuned. Suspension was adjustable. It doesn't mention anything about chassis being different. So I guess it was more about the performance. Oh well. I already have an NSX. This car is really interesting because it might be like, it's definitely one of the hardest cars in the whole game to drive. You might look at the stats and you might be like, why? But if you don't know, it's because it's really lightweight. It's less than 1,200 kilograms. Not by much, but it's 1,180. It's really lightweight. And you might look at the horsepower and be like, that doesn't look like a crazy high number. But the thing about this car is it doesn't really say it on this screen per se, but it's a turbo powered car. It's turbocharged. And the turbo on this car is insane. It's very strong, and you're putting all of that power into a super lightweight chassis built out of a lightweight material, and it's coming really, really quickly with not a lot of turbo lag. Or at least the turbo lag that's there, it's only in the very, very low end, and that's a very you're only in that power band for a very small amount of time with this car. And the engine is placed over the rear axles. It's actually placed behind. It's like, it's more placed behind the rear axle, really. Like, kind of over it and to the rear. Not even, like, in front of it. Like, a lot of the supposed, like, mid-ship cars, or the engine is actually, like, more over the rear axle. So, because of where the engine is placed, that changes the weight distribution dramatically. And you get a car where, if you don't have a lot of weight over... Okay, so, explaining... I'm just gonna buy this car because, yeah. But, essentially, it's got a really high weight distribution over the rear axle, over the rear of the car, and that makes it where, in theory, that would give the car really good traction, and it does have good traction on throttle, but only really in a straight line. When you're cornering, because of the engine placement and because of it being turbocharged and having a lot of power, a lot of drivers aren't really prepared for the technique that you really need to not have the car spin out and for you to die. A lot of people might instinctively take their foot off the throttle in that scenario. You really want to keep your foot on the throttle at all times with this type of car, because that keeps the weight over the rear axle, and that keeps traction on the rear. The reason why the car can easily oversteer into oblivion in cornering is because if you take your foot off the throttle, the weight shifts off of the rear axle and it shifts forward, and that puts less weight on the rear, which puts less traction on the rear. And when you get less traction on the rear wheels, yeah, you get snap oversteer, and that's a nightmare when you're dealing with a turbocharged, lightweight behemoth of a vehicle. So yeah, that's my random head talk about this car. Yeah. Anyway, why am I in this cart? You cannot participate. Dude, come on, dude. Like, of all the things to be anal about. I'm gonna switch to... I guess this. Why not, right? Oh yeah, I was gonna do one of these anyway. I'm such a scatterbrained idiot. Eiger Nord 1 time trial. I should be able to get gold on this. I have done a lot of laps around this track, because it was in Gran Turismo HD Concept. It was the only track in that game. And it's also just a nice track, so. Wow, it's actually taking a while to load. Or did it crash? I think it crashed. Let me check. Yeah, it said thread terminated, verification failed, VK compute 320. The same function, I think. Okay, I lied. I said that I wasn't gonna like reboot the emulator again. I'm gonna do it again because I'm really curious to see what causes that issue. Not really what causes it, because I can't really do anything about it. I can't like reverse engineer it right now, but I do want to play that event, and I played that track earlier, so I don't know why the fuck it said it was installing. So we'll see. but I'm also gonna blaze up again. So I'm gonna like do that. I'm gonna smoke. I'm also gonna pee, so I'm gonna do multiple things. I'm gonna pee, I'm gonna blaze up. So let me do that. I will be right back.
yo, it's Eveson. I'm in the mix for Radio 1. Fabio, baby.
Okay. I am back. Oh man. Alright.
It's Eveson in the mix. It's the Radio 1 drum and bass show. It's Saturday night, Sunday morning.
Try loading into this again. Oh. Oh right, it's got like a whole cutscene thing. I forgot about that. So I guess it's RNG whether or not it crashes. So they still got some work to do on that front. But it's still a lot more stable than it used to be. Actually, I think that's everything I'm wrong about. They did say that like on the wiki the game is apparently like super stable all the way up to a certain game version. It's like 2 point something, but not the latest version, which is what I'm on. I'm on the latest patch, and that version, if you go beyond whatever version that they listed on the wiki, it'll still have crashing. So really, again, that's kind of my fault. And when I say kinda, I mean completely. Whatever. Alright, I gotta get 117. Not really familiar with this car. But, oh my god. Ooh. Okay, yeah. I tried to push the throttle to like push the car through the turn, but I was not at the right angle apparently. I just understeered into the wall there. See, like right there? Yeah, it was because I didn't shift the weight properly. See there, actually. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, I didn't position the car right. This is me being an idiot. I don't know, like, how, yeah. That wasn't as good as last time. I don't know how strict it's gonna be. Oh my god. Oh yeah, 117 is not happening. It could have happened. 119? I'm not settling for anything less than silver. That's my cutoff. Come on. Fucking pick up a car! I lost so much time there with that correction. Oh my god. Jesus fuck. That was terrible. I don't remember this event at all. Like, I know I did it on when I played in 2020, but I definitely, like, I don't even think I got silver back then. No way I did. Dude, fucking YouTube with their shitty, like, I have a Fire Stick, an Amazon Fire TV stick, and like the YouTube app on it is just fucking atrocious sometimes. Like they're really awful with their ads lately. Like sometimes while you're watching something, like they'll have the audacity to do like they'll do like 2 ads. The first ad would be like a normal length ad, and then the second ad would be like 5 fucking minutes. And that's not hyperbole at all. Like I'm literally talking about like an ad that'll be like anywhere between 2 to 5 minutes long. They do that all the time now, and they'll even have the audacity to attach a survey to it. Like the survey isn't mandatory, but just even just them having the gall to attach the survey, it's just like, holy fuck, man. Look at me just dying right here, like I lost time. Drifting is pretty decent. Oh, come on. Fucking camera. So deceptive. I'm at 109 here again. Oh, fuck off. This one is just... I don't even think you actually get anything for doing these, if I remember correctly. Like, you get paid, but you don't really get anything special. The only way to get through these fucking corners. What are you doing, game? Yep. Oh my god. Yeah. Let me just fucking fuck everything up forever. Oh no! Fuck! Having to like master drifting here, like legit. It's really me being an idiot. Like I keep fucking up. Oh, fuck. God damn it, man. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Oh my god, it's so hard to like judge, like this car is deceptively long or something. Like, it's hard to gauge, like, whether I'm gonna actually hit the wall or not. Did a horrible job of the shifting there, but oh my god. Yeah. Fucked up everything there. Hang on, I'm actually digging this track here. I'm gonna back that up a bit. Alright. Dude, this challenge is kicking my ass right now, dude. Fuck. The sound of liquid fuck, man. What the hell? The fuck was I doing, man? Okay, I don't know what the fuck that was. I don't have fucking power. Because I downshifted like a fucking idiot. Hang on, there's some bullshit in my eye. Let me take care of that. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, that keeps extracting me because I keep like trying to put it off, and that's just fucking me up. So let me just take care of that. I mean, of course, like when you're trying to focus, there's just, you get some bullshit in your eye, like literally 100% of the time. Just doesn't matter what time of day, doesn't matter what the circumstance. It's just like, oh, you need to focus? Nah, here's some bullshit just in your eye. Your fucking body would literally just generate some random, like, bullshit just to fuck you up. Okay. This should be kind of okay, maybe. Alright. Let's do this. There we go. Yes. No! No! Okay, we are back. Hopefully it will be non-racist with the connection. Oh no, yeah, we were restarting that anyway. That was dog shit. It was good until it wasn't. Oh no. BG, no read. Why is this the hardest challenge in the game? Why is this harder than literally every A-Spec event in the game? Why is that not hyperbole? I mean, I get that it's literally listed as a special event. It's, you know, it's special, but I just don't have any recollection of ever doing this event. Like, I'm not even... I did it. I know I did, because on the PS3, on the original, like the actual PS3, I literally have the achievement for beating this whole like, chain of events. You don't need to get gold on them, but you just need to beat them. So I know I get at least bronze. There's no way that I actually got better than bronze. It was 3 years ago, and I was way worse at driving than I am now, which you might not even fathom how that's possible, but it's true. Yeah, and I just don't remember this. I remember the nighttime one. I remember that one, because that's just trauma that you just don't get rid of. Yep, that's how you do that corner. Okay. Yeah, so this car weighs like 900 million pounds. There's no way it doesn't. It cannot corner for anything. I have to like force it through the corners with like deliberate power on oversteer. It's the only way to get it through the corners without taking 90 years, because it won't rotate otherwise. Oh my god, man. This car is garbage. Holy shit. It's so bad. I don't know why this car is like... This car is like... I'm pretty sure this car is violating some kind of Geneva Convention. This car should at least be inherently triggering some kind of like article with the NATO just by existing. There's no way this car is road legal. Okay. It's cool how I can't even get around this corner now. I'm just actively regressing. I really enjoy that. That's a really, really enjoyable aspect of this event. You know what? Yeah. Let's try and drive the car this way. Maybe it'll be slightly faster. I'm gonna pretend that I'm playing GTA HD concept, and I'm gonna drive it like this. And then I'm still gonna hit the wall because this camera is not at all indicative of anything. Jesus Christ. No matter what, you still have to kind of drift through that part. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, whatever. 120. I just wanted to make like a blueprint. I want that to be there, so yeah, please let me do anything, game. I'm gonna like exit out so it saves that, and then I'm gonna go right back in, and we're getting silver at the very least. I don't fucking care. Alright, so we're back at the menu, so presumably a quick save. Get back in. Is it gonna play the cutscene again? Of course it is. This is Gran Turismo. Why is it not? Why would it not do that, right? Okay, it may have the driving aid on. Why are the windshield wipers on? Yeah, I think the traction control's on. It's definitely on. Yeah, it's auto applying the brake. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Oh my god, I have no control over... Yeah, no, that's getting turned off right now. My god. Holy shit. Fucking awful. Holy shit. Why are these windshield wipers wiping, dude? Like, why? Who told them to do that? I didn't. Yeah, whatever. Compile the shaders. They have to manually reverse engineer the game to turn the windshield wipers off. Because it's psychological warfare. Like in Polyphony. Yeah, why not? Why not just understeer into the wall? Because why would this car adhere to any actual physics, man? I don't know why that would happen. Why would they pick a car? Why would they not pick a car that handles like absolute dog shit? Right? You know, like for a challenge. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a challenge. Where like all the challenge is actually just fucking completely fake. Because they literally just chose the worst car they could. They're like, oh, this track is set in Italy, so let's pick a car from an Italian automaker. Oh, let's pick Alfa Romeo. And then it's like, we're gonna pick the one car that they have in this game that is just an absolute dog in every shape and form imaginable, right? Even though there's other cars in the game from the same manufacturer that don't handle like dog shit and don't feel terrible. Somehow the one that they pick for this challenge is just not enjoyable to drive at all. Please get less than 1 minute and 19 seconds in this fucking challenge, gamer. Please do it. Please get less than 1 minute and 17 seconds flat. Please do that with a fucking controller. We want you to do that because we're idiots and we have no idea what we're doing. We're Polyphony Digital. They literally just had some guy in their office like try hard this fucking challenge with a wheel, and they were like, that's gonna be the time. You know, of course that guy was on PCP and meth and Adderall, and he was just on that mixture for just hours on end. I don't know how he didn't OD. And he just kept going until he just set the best time of his fucking life. Because that's the Polyphony way, right? That's how they set their times for everything. Except for the challenges they clearly just don't give a shit about that a toddler could do somehow in every game. We all know those challenges because they just inexplicably exist. I'm just gonna be a second faster and then I'm just gonna ruin it for myself. Yeah, anyway, what was I saying? I was ranting and I lost my train of thought and then I fucked up. That's what I do. Yep, into the wall again. Why not? Well, yeah, I was talking about the Polyphony employee who somehow manages to just not OD after, you know, being on these insane drug binges while setting these fucking laps. And they're clearly not even real times because no one set 117 flat. That's not a real time. No one set 119 flat. I bet the Polyphony fucker didn't even set 125. He struggled to set 125. And then they were like, oh, clearly real human beings can do better than that when they're not drugged out. And then they just subtracted 5 or 7 seconds off of it. And they were like, hey, that's gonna be gold and silver respectively. That's the Polyphony method. And we still don't know how that employee didn't OD in spite of all of this. But hey, you know, Polyphony. Yeah, let's hit the wall again. I don't know why I'm doing this to myself. There's literally no benefit. I think I looked it up before. You don't really get anything besides extra money for getting silver and gold. There's nothing in it for you. So if I don't get it on this attempt, we're just moving on. And I'm just gonna forget all about this. Because this game is not worth my time. This challenge is not worth my time. Yeah, go ahead, hit the wall. I don't care. This is super slow. There's no way it's faster. Yep, it's almost the same somehow, inexplicably. Okay, now it's worse. Yeah. This absolutely dog shit attempt. I don't know why I'm still going. Yeah. Yeah. You know what's disqualified this fucking dog shit challenge from ever being acknowledged? It's trash and everyone who came up with it should be ashamed, and then they should also be incarcerated. To just the fullest extent of whatever. Imagine having a cutscene for that dog shit that they just showed. It's not even worth it. Some idiot had to program that in, and it wasn't even worth it. I don't even know what this is. I just know it's gonna be trash. It has to be. Oh, look at that. Yeah, look at it just drop down to like -2 frames. Look at me pause the game while I let it catch back up, because it's literally at like 13 frames a second right now, and that's insane. It's using all of my resources right now. That's... Oh, it's because they're all premium cars, and there's 16 of them. Holy fuck. So this is what it's like when you have a full grid of premium model cars. You get no frames. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Literally. Okay. Holy fuck. This challenge is actually like super doable. It's just only undoable because of the frame rate. Oh, now I'm getting like 1,000,000 frames. Oh, they just don't even care. You can just drive over shit and not get disqualified, so this is pointless. This isn't even a real challenge. Even if it was a 1 lap, this would even be difficult. It's only difficult because of the performance. And now that I'm not having 90 cars in front of me, shit is different. Oh my god, yeah, well, we still have drops. Yep, this is how you take it. You drive completely over the curb. That's absolutely how you do it. This car definitely does not weigh 900 million thousand kilograms. No, it does not. I'm also just really bad right now. Okay, this motherfucker here is like, who does he think he is? Like, you are not a, no, nope. Okay, you just think you're about to accelerate your way to, he thinks he's about to like accelerate away from responsibility, right? And that's just not gonna happen. That's actually happening right now, in real time. It's actually happening. I'm facilitating it. Okay, yeah, he's getting away. It's actually gonna happen. It's my fault. Yeah. Yeah, am I gonna just magically win? Yeah, it turns out I am, because I am not gonna win. I had a plan and I didn't think it through all the way. And you know, I made multiple mistakes, and this is what happens. You get punished. And that's just how it is, you know? Yep. Second place, like a cuck. Yeah, this game is, you know, everything that I said about, like, anything being good about this game, I take it back. This game's terrible. It's just worst game ever made. This game ruined my life. This game ended my marriage. This game canceled my mortgage. This game is responsible for the foreclosure of my farm in Idaho. What just happened with the sound? Why is this so loud? Holy shit. Yeah, this negative final score is negative 12. That's negative 1 point for every decibel of volume that was. What the fuck was that? Oh, racing medium tires. That's what you're claiming. But what you're also claiming is that this is a night race. In reality, they just fucking duct tape black fucking electric tape around your eyes, and then you drive, because that's what it's gonna look like. That's what I remember it being. Oh yeah, dusk, in quotation marks. That's not what it's gonna be. 3 seconds later, I already can't, I don't know where I'm going. This is impossible. We're not even gonna get anything above bronze. That's not happening. I don't know the track. This is not a real course in the game. It's just some randomly generated bullshit. But also, it's super dark. And they expect you to drive at light speed, making no mistakes at all to win. And it's just not gonna happen right now. Okay, let's try that again. What we might do is cheat by turning on the driving line, which I don't know if I can do from here. Which, if I can't, that is absolutely insane. What? What? Okay, there's no fucking way. I'm gonna turn the exposure up a bit. That might help. Also, like... Are you kidding me? I cannot turn on the driving line from the quick options menu. That is fucking insanity. That's polyphony for you. Oh, okay. Yep. Yep. 360 no scope. That's part of it. I did that on purpose. I know how to drive cars. I know what I'm doing. This is also definitely a really well-made challenge. Yeah, let's make a course where the player can never actually see anywhere, ever, at any given moment. What a great idea. Let's make that one of the special events. Special. Describing not actually the event itself, but the state of mind of the individual responsible for its creation. And by state of mind, I just mean the complete lack of gray matter in his fucking brain. and the complete lack of merit to his existence. What is this on the screen? What is that? That's fireworks. Also, remember how I told you, like, it's gonna take like 3 seconds for everything to be non-visible? Yeah, I wasn't wrong. Already, this just is a nightmare. Already, I've, you know, crashed into the wall again when I was actually at a really good pace somehow. You see what they do to you? With this psychological warfare? This game is a fucking war crime. Okay. Yep. That made sense. Actually, it did, because it's the way that this game works with, if you set the driving sensitivity to the maximum like I have it, it's very easy to go from full lock to full lock, and that's what just happened, and that's why I went, the car just swung like a pendulum. Also, this challenge is fucking awful. I hate it. I remember it being awful, and it's actually just, it's just as bad as I remember it. Holy shit. It's just so bad. It's not good at all. It's just badly designed. It's a bad track. Everything about it is bad. The time of day is bad. You have no visibility. Ever. Visibility is just not allowed. Also, I need to change the, I think I'm gonna set it to maybe fix the car. Maybe that's good, or fix the course. Because if it's fixed to... I'm gonna try this one, maybe. Oh my god, the difference is insane. Okay, let's just keep it on 5. Okay. A bit better. Okay, maybe I just need to be a bit more calm. Maybe my pace was actually like really cracked out. Also, I can't see anything. This is still a bad event. Oh my god. The slowdown from the shaders is bad. Everything is bad. But if I had a wheel, this would actually be really easy, I think, actually. Did I say actually twice? I am a dork. I suck at everything. My god, what is happening? Get it together? Yeah, so because I said it was easy, I'm just gonna get annihilated now. Gran Turismo and the universe is just getting its revenge. I'm not allowed to be happy. Yep. I fell off with the pace. I was at like minus 14 and now it's like, get out of my fucking way, you little slut. Vision is not allowed. Oh my god. Okay, I keep getting that I'm on the racing medium tires, so I have way more grip than I ever realistically think I have. There's the F40. I do remember. Oh my god. I remember failing at life, right? Like, I remember that. I remember almost getting second and just failing and not getting it. Yep. I don't care anymore. I'm not gonna retry it because I don't hate myself. And everyone saw me get first in spirit. Clearly, spiritually, that was first place, but it just didn't happen because this game is fucking racist and it's made by Japanese people. So that's just how that works. What's next? I don't even know. Is it gonna be as cancerous as that? I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, cool. I unlocked a new photo location that I'm never gonna use out of spite and practicality because it's gonna be dog shit. It's a place that just does not deserve to be photographed. Tuscan time trial. Guess what? I'm gonna try it one time, and no matter what, that's gonna be the final time. No matter the result, the result's gonna be whatever it's gonna be. I don't care. Yeah, nothing says, you stop. Yeah, the constant hitching is, incredibly not cool. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I'm sticking to my word. I was gonna retry it, but I just don't care. And the Gran Turismo rally physics are dog shit, and they've never been good ever. Like, I mean that. I'm not just saying that because I lost. Like, I have played every Gran Turismo game since 2. That was the first one that had rally. Their rally physics have never been good. They've always been awful and just completely nonsensical. They've never made sense. They've never been representative of what rallying is like, and I don't know why they refuse to make them good. I don't get it. Now, to be fair, the physics in 7, they actually look kind of fun. They're still not realistic, but they look like they're fun if you just don't care and you just want to do some really stupid rally cross nonsense. In GT7, it's about as silly as Dirt, the series, is, to be honest. Anyway, fuck these challenges. They're dog shit, and yep. Grand Tour, it's just shit. Yep, that is the final verdict on that. What's in the UCD? Anything cool? Anything new? Anything good? We don't need an old Japanese car anymore. We do need like a roadster. And I think I have one already, so I'm not really gonna buy another one. But I think this one here is like the best one in the game or something. Oh, look, a truck. I need one for that challenge. So I'm probably gonna buy that one. And I think this one's one of the best ones anyway because it's actually got like a really low weight. So even though it's quote unquote only 245 brake horsepower, its engine is still this fucking beefy 4-liter fucking V6 that has a supercharger on it apparently, and at the relatively low weight, yeah. I'm probably gonna do that challenge next. I'm gonna buy this thing. Prius. I don't want
As
to
we go
create it.
into our universe, drum and bass is the sound for the underground. Let's get down.
Oh my god, a Nolta, dude. Too bad, I'm too poor, too low level to get it. And a President Rally car prototype. If you really have a hard on for that car, sure, I don't. So, whatever. Yeah, this car's a nice little novelty. Look how heavy it is. That's really the only thing I don't like about these cars. Like, I love the design. A lot of these, like, Mercedes-Benz cars from the 90s. But most of them just weigh so fucking much. I'm really salty about it, so. I also just don't really feel like spending $160,000 on it. If it was one of the other ones, I would, but I also don't like the way this car looks. I like the other roofs, but I've never liked the way this one looks. It just looks, I just don't like it. It's mostly the front end. Like the rear looks cool. I like the rear, but the front, like, I don't like it. I fucking hate it. And that's just special, because all the other Porsche front ends and the roof front ends, I like pretty much all of them, but the RGT specifically, like, the front, it's disgusting. I fucking hate it. It's really weird, but that's how I feel about it. Alright, let's buy this truck. You know, usually I would go to GT Auto and, you know, do the whole shebang, you know. But if I do that, it's gonna crash the emulator, and I just don't fucking feel like dealing with that. So, at best, I'll put some sports hards on here. And to balance out, like, the fucking engine and everything just being, like, 9,000 years old or whatever, and I'm missing like a ton of horsepower because of the oil. I really wish that I could change the oil without crashing the goddamn emulator, but fuck it. We're gonna try the event. I just don't fucking care anymore. So, this truck is available. I don't know, like, I might be able to win on this track. I don't know about this fucking Daytona shit. The Daytona one is just gonna be all about, like, raw power. It's fucking brain dead garbage. I've never, like, any motorsport that's just about, like, doing nothing but just pulling down a throttle, I think it's just all like brain dead garbage, and it's never been interesting to me. So that's like 99% of like NASCAR and drag racing. Like, at least with drag racing, you have to like specifically tune the car and build the car for it. So I don't really have anything against drag racing, but at least drag racing done right. I don't like street racing. Drag racing is bullshit just because of how dangerous it is. Anything that endangers like regular people is trash. Anyway, let me stop preaching and start racing. Like, holy fuck. Alright, I'm just gonna give it a go with... Does this thing have a diff on it? Let's find out. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'll cheat. I'll get the carbon drive shaft. That's not really cheating, because they also have random upgrades. I don't know what, because you don't really know unless you, like, have, like, you know, unless you, like, pack into the game. But, whatever. Yep. I don't care. I'm gonna get all the drivetrain upgrades. Alright, let's, see what it's like. I think I might win just because of... Yeah, look at the fuel. They want me to, like, go and change it. It's... If you look at the HUD, it's red. The handling is real nice, actually. So with the supercharger, that's really interesting. It takes a while to get going, but once it does, this thing just, it really starts going. So I've got 3 laps to try to make something happen here. I don't know, like, what, I know some of those trucks have a lot of power, but yeah, really different. The weights are all very different. And this car also has, like, a huge, it's missing a lot of power because of the fuel being awful right now, and also, it's got a lot of miles on the engine. So the engine itself, oh my god, that's really cool. Sliding like that. You can see, like, these fuckers, they can catch up. The handling is real nice, actually. Like, I cannot say enough good things about the handling. Oh man, that specular is really overdone in this camera view. Oh yeah, I gotta turn the exposure back down because I turned it up. That might help a bit. Okay, that would have been cool if I didn't do it, like, way too early. Oh, okay. I'm awful. That was because I was thinking about something else, because I'm a scatterbrained idiot, and that happens all the time. Oh my god. Still a really fun car. I'm really just kind of triggered still, just about, like, I can't. I'm just, like, missing so much power from the oil being bad in the engine. Yeah, I had to really use the curbs to get, like, extra turning there. Yeah. starving right now. Yeah, after I finish this next truck race, like, definitely gonna call it. I've been going for, I guess, 4 hours now. Recording to OBS, 4.5 hours. Nonetheless, I will be streaming more of this after this stream. Sure. This game is still a lot of fun, even with all of the pain in the ass crashing. Oh my god, audio is like shitting itself. I don't know why it's doing that right now. Because it's not like the frame rate is like fluctuating. It's not. God, it's so gross. What a lovely simulation here. Well, at least it's the last lap of this fucking race. Still got, the next track, wherever it is. Wow. 8,700 credits. Definitely worth it. Definitely worth the struggle of finding that fucking car and then fucking driving it. I've had all these fuckers running like sports softs and I just don't even know it. I'm just over here LARPing as an actual fucking person with common sense or something, expecting the AI to not be scumbags and to play by the same fucking rules as the player, even though historically that's never been the case in Gran Turismo. The AI's literally always been cheating and it's been proven. There's like videos about that, but so yeah, I haven't actually tuned this fucking car at all besides fucking sweeping up the drivetrain. I haven't added any power and I'm like muted by the oil and the engine itself. So unless I can get to a high speed and just maintain it with drafting or something, like, there's no way I'm winning this. As you can see, we've got a huge discrepancy here. They're all leaving. And they're also just pit maneuvering me. That's cool. It really helps when I'm falling asleep in real time right now. Which is nice. I'm kind of sort of gaining, I think. I am halfway asleep right now. Because this is a, shitty oval. Yeah, and I immediately lost all position. This was fucking difficult for all the wrong reasons. Mostly because I'm dying in real life right now. Yeah, 3 laps, right? Like, one of those cars just bottomed out. I saw the sparks. Anytime a car's suspension bottoms out in these games, it just shows sparks. Really big comical sparks like that. So it's really interesting that, like, somehow he managed to bottom out. Yeah, we're not winning this. That's not happening. And I'm also really struggling to stay awake with this lap, which is fucking hilarious. Honestly, just changing the gear ratio would help a lot. Oh my god. But, oh my god, yeah, I cannot. That's, I think that's gonna be a wrap. I'm actively... The sheer terribleness of the oval just... It was putting me to sleep, and... I'm not actually exaggerating, I'm actually like... I should be getting off. So I'm probably gonna fix up this truck, I mean... off stream, but, yeah, I'm definitely gonna shoot this game again in the very near future. So, be looking forward to that, people. If you like, you can like and follow or whatever the fuck you want to do. Oh, man. I am going to get some shut-eye. So, thank you to everyone that has tuned in. And we'll tune in the future with the VOD. Thank you all. And that's it for this stream. Because holy shit, I can barely keep my eyes open. Alright. So yeah, peace. Till next time, take care everyone. I am out.